Are you sure you want to start the stream? Am I? Maybe. Most likely not. I don't think I'm ever ready to hit that fucking button. Hi, and welcome to what appears to be the movie set of, like, a scene in a movie where someone hacks into a place, and it's all like... Wait, I need to adjust the camera for this one. Wait, can I get this higher? Like... Oh yeah, I'm hacking into my own YouTube channel to go live and blast my face onto the open ocean of the internet once more. Hi, welcome. I'm like halfway prepared. Let me adjust this light. Oh god. Yeah, this is I'm not done like setting up stuff yet, as you can tell, as you can see. That's how these things go. Hi. Welcome to me being live on the web. This looks horrendous. The colors are all wrong. Maybe I can turn this down. Hi. I wonder if anyone is watching. Yeah, it's live now. Awesome. Hello. Let me actually send out a ping and shit. Ooh. Okay, live chat. No one's here yet. That's good. So no one sees me fumble live on television. I'm blasting my face out right now instead of my desktop, but that's you know, on television. Oh, that's me. That's me. You can hear me. That's because I clicked on the thing. Okay. Hello. I'm doing another little live stream. Not sure what I'll be doing today. Maybe sound design. Probably sound design. I would like to... Oh. YouTube's telling me my resolution's all fucky and bad and too high. But that's okay. This should work. What a beautiful, beautiful day to, you know, be perceived. Every time I go live on my YouTube channel, I trade in gender dysphoria for comedy. And I think that's a fair trade. I think this is fine. I should also not have my camera set to this fucking setting where I turn into the clown nuclear bomb mushroom cloud picture that was like on every dubstep compilation when I was a child. See, that's better. That's less distorted. Hi. Welcome to my little studio. The light is still way too intense. My face is turning all like yellow. Like interesting things going on with the camera there. Maybe if I turn this down a bit, it'll look fine. Yeah, right. I fucking forgot to post this on Discord. Hi. And then the link, and then everyone with the live stream is roll. Oh god, I am live on the web. Okay. Hello. Thank you for making Boundary Break. Thank you for appreciating it. And you're welcome, I guess, for having made a tune. Chat, is this real? Yeah. What? Hi, Rina. I am overwhelmed by all the tools that I have open right now. The real wangle. Yes. I live stream so infrequently that I never remember all the the protocol and the procedure. Look at this fucking cool lens flare. Holy shit! You can see all the gunk on my lens because I haven't cleaned it. Wow. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. I wanted to turn this down because I again started the live stream before I was truly ready. Give me like a nice cherry crimson. That's too pink, actually. Come on. Yeah. And then saturation like this, and intensity down a bit. Then I can have it here. Or maybe here. It looks alright. Hell yeah, I look fucking cool. Okay, God. Hello everyone, welcome to my little cube. You can see my studio is a little cube. I exist within the space all day long and I make tunes. And today I will show you how that looks. And I will show you how I make tunes, or maybe how I make some noises. I did not know this was live. Hi, Wanglan. Hi, hello. Yeah, I don't usually live stream. I sometimes do. Very, 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 very rarely. And today, no, let me just start. It's like for the past 2 weeks or so, I was thinking, damn, I would love to go live again and show like processes. I have so many things to show and tell and explain. But I never like hit the sweet spot of being like energetic enough to do a live stream, because they're quite taxing, and also like not having other things going on. I still have like many other things going on. I will have to go later today and like work on shit, but I am on one very, very strong coffee, and I have the energy of a radioactive poodle. Please don't melt in the radiation, sweetheart. I'm gonna go make some noodles now. Loves you. Hell yeah! Thank you for the advice. Thank you for the good luck. I will hope that the uranium doesn't kill me, and I love you too. And have a nice one. Hey Margot. Hey Robin. Hey Shoki. Hey Charlotte. Welcome to this. I have no plans. I don't know what I will do today, but probably the usual. That being, I don't know if that made the sound. It didn't make the sound for me. Holy shit. It's supposed to make a swoopy, wobbly noise sound. Oh fuck, that's my music. I meant to show FL. This is usually where I go when I'm live. Hi, welcome. I am not prepared to do this. I don't think I ever am. Yeah, let's make some noises, I guess. Let's make some tunes. I can also tell a bit about what I've been up to. Because so many things have been happening, especially since the last live stream. That was like 5 months ago, maybe 3 months ago. I don't remember. About to break some eggs without making an omelette. What does that mean? I feel like that's a thing that people say, but I don't. Or maybe a twist on that. I don't know. I don't quite understand. Booney. Hello everyone. Gosh, yeah. You know what? Before I make something, I guess I'll talk about the things that I've been up to, because I haven't been like, especially here on YouTube, I haven't been showing what I've been doing, because it's been all like kind of in the background. Yeah, I worked on Vivi Dairy a bunch. Like that I did show recently, like the little video game that I've been making for the past handful of years. You know, while I'm not actually showing stuff, let me. Yay! Vivi Dairy has been happening. That's a video game that I'm making, and I'm really passionate about it. And I work in it in large, mighty bursts. And that will come out eventually. I'm planning to get it into early access this year. I'm not sure if that will work. It's a terrifying premise, but it's like a little bit of a deadline for myself, to make sure it doesn't balloon into something disgustingly large. Yeah, Vivi Dairy, a video game that I'm making. I'm realizing I can actually show you what that looks like for those who aren't aware. Little video game. I'm being confused by audio right now. I briefly thought I was talking without audio passing through. That was terrifying. Also, my chat is in the wrong place. I need to move that. Pop out chat. There we go. There we go. That's how you go live on the web. Okay. Hey, Bloodquen. No matter how long games game takes, I will play it. Thank you. I really appreciate that because it will take more time. And it's being overwhelmed by everything happening in general and also in the moment. I'm just making sure the stream is going well. Okay. I'm a Silk Song waiter, Metroid Prime 4 waiter. I can wait for anything forever. That's good. That's awesome. This is the video game that I'm making right now, and that's been taking up most of my time. Developing that, doing music for that, and programming and sound design and art and a bunch of shit. It's gonna come out eventually. It's gonna be cool. What else has been happening? I briefly mentioned the handful of large projects that I'm working on. For example, there's one very large YouTube video that I've been editing for the past 2 years. It's actually like, oh god, I'm fucking doxing my YouTube homepage now. You can see I'm into Half-Life and Rob Scarlem. Ooh. Let me actually move this aside just in case there's something on my YouTube account that shall not be blasted into the public. Okay, this fucking guy over here. You can see it's long. It's a very long video, and it's not done yet. It's like 60% done. Oh, my camera's obscuring the title. Check this out. Oh, fuck. No, wait. Yeah! Okay, I will turn wide. This is okay. This is... this is a video, that I'm working on. It's called... like my game development journey, or maybe like the title isn't final. It's probably gonna be like, oh, my 10 years of make game. What did I learn? That's not gonna be the title, but you get the idea. It's like a video about every single video game that I've ever developed. I don't mention game dev on my YouTube channel that often, because usually I make videos about music and sound design and like how to work with audio. But this is a video that I've been... Oh, these are my parents. Yeah, in this one I go through every game. I talk about them. I tell the lovely stories, the lovely memories that I have of them. What did I learn? What did I do? Yeah, it's fucking bombastic, and that's been taking up a lot of my time. I'm gonna de-schloop myself. Wow. Yeah, like so Vivi Dairy and this have been like my main time sinks. I don't know if the aspect ratio is okay on that now. Oh fuck, now I'm rotated. That's extremely funny. There we go. Yay. I need to adjust the crop on that. Live streaming, man. It's quite a lot at the same time. My brain is barely keeping up. Wide line. Thank you. Exactly. That's how I'm feeling right now. I'm being aspect ratio changed. Oh fuck! I'm doing it again. Hang on. There we go. That's the right key combo. Yeah, I hope you've been well. I hope this is interesting to you, because I'm just kind of blabbering on about my projects. Yeah, this video that I'm making, it's quite cool. It has some cool moments that I maybe can show. I don't think they will work out of context that well. But yeah, big video that I'm making, and I hope it will be interesting and intriguing when it's done and out, because it's suddenly like this topic change on my YouTube channel, which is very you know, it's mildly sudden. It's not like sudden, but it's a bit sudden. I don't know. What's to think about? That's something I've been working on. I saw a big pile of garbage bricks. Oh yeah, that was footage from one of my Foley recording sessions. So like that's another thing that I do and don't talk about much. It's like I have these sessions of audio recording. Like I go out in the field with like a little handheld stereo mic rig, or I record stuff here in my studio / room, my silly little box. And I record stuff either for like work or for my own projects. Like for VV Dairy, I need sounds for that all the time. Pile of sludge affirmations in the recommendations. God, yeah. I'm like so scared of showing anything on my desktop or my Google Chrome in case it's like slightly embarrassing or something. I don't know. I was just saying, right? Foley recordings and sessions and stuff. I'm trying to turn a lot of my personal recording sessions into like sample packs, because I think they could be very useful to other people, and like I don't want to make money with them. I just want to make them usable and share them. So like that's a whole process that like needs to happen first. So you might see some of that eventually. I don't know. Yeah, who knows what the future holds. I'm trying to get VV Dairy out. I'm trying to get the video out. There exists an issue currently in the moment, and that is I'm running out of oxygen, because I guess like I'm running out of nice air. I've got all my windows and doors closed, but that's biting me now. So I'm gonna go open a door. I wonder, does that ruin my cool light? Slightly, but not much. Okay, we still look like cherry lime Arizona in here, and that's good. Only mean air left. Yeah, it's very, very mean to me. It's making my brain work slowly. Yeah. I'm certain there are other things that I'm forgetting about right now. I mean, that's work. Like my main job right now is composing music for an indie game called Grapple Dogs. But like I will show that when it's all done. It's like not much longer. Some small side projects here and there. I made some visual art again. That was fun. It's like I have barely any control over my own brain and like what I get hooked on and attached to. So especially with large projects like VV Dairy or the game dev journey video, it's like I stick on it and I work on it really hard, and then it's like something else and then something else and then back to that and so on. So it's like I'm not entirely sure when it's gonna be done. Eventually, I'm trying. I'm doing my best. Hello. Yippee, still alive. Hi, that's good. That's cool. Big ADHD vibes. Something like that. It's like it's a mess. It's there are things going on. What was I gonna say? Yeah, it's working out. Partially. I'm getting things done, and that's neat. I like making art, and I try to put most of my time into that, because it brings me joy. I like making shit. Speaking of making shit, I can actually show you something related to those like field recordings. I will be back in 10 seconds. Okay, you know what? Here's a is an extremely funny and possibly stupid idea. 15 seconds. I don't know why I did that. Object fetching speedrun. So this right here is a tool that I've been building in my living room with like some cheap woodworking tools and this cheapo 3D printer. This is so much cooler than the grocery store. Awesome. You should also do your groceries if you haven't done that yet. Fuck, I'm out of air. What was I talking about? This fucking little thing. This little bitch burger is a stereo handheld mic rig. What does that mean? Sorry, I shouldn't have done that. I don't know why I ran. It's the coffee. I just remembered. It's the Bunny Love Mug coffee that I had this morning, and it was very strong. So I'm eager to be wiggly and move about. So it's a thing that you hold like this. It's got these printed quick release slots in here. Quick release meaning you can slot stuff in here, like mics. Quickly. That's not very quick. Am I doing it the wrong way around? No, okay. So you do this. Oh fuck, I'm stupid, I could do this. Yay. So, you slot mics in here, and you take the key, which is like this little metal rod, and you slide it into this hole, and it clicks into place with the magnet. And now it's like solid on here. On here really, really well. I'm gonna do that to the second mic as well. Plop it in here. Come on. That's the click. There we go, that's the second click. And now, you can hold these mics with like perfect spacing relative to another. Oh shit, I'm about to knock shit over. And you can go outside, and use these disgustingly heavy microphones. Which I wanted to do that, so I built a tool for it, and it's like the third or second iteration of this mic rig. And it works. And I use it outside in the field for field recording. Yay! That's a thing I made. So it has a few issues. It's okay. I have many things to say about this, and I recorded footage of like the entire making process and like all the little issues that I ran into. One of them being, I think this is a stupid idea, like as a foundation. These mics, Rode NT1As, like the one that I use here, they're studio mics, they're condensers. They're heavy, they're not meant to be like mobile, which means I am making all these design choices and like building this tool around the mic being heavy when very light microphones exist. For example, I got these tiny ultrasonic capsules. That's how small they are. And these are great. Like they don't have like wind protection or like a metal mesh guy around them, but these are cool. They were cheap, like $60 per capsule. It's like I use these in sound design and in like field recording. And I should have probably made something to hold these instead of these trunkers. But on the other hand, I'm very familiar with Rode NT1As, and like I have a handful of them, like 3. As you can see, that's like I have 3 of them, so I didn't wanna like buy different mics to fit the purpose better. So it's a product about like trying to make use of the mics that I have. And the result is kind of a nightmare because they're heavy and they're bulky. And also, okay, so like these studio mics have a what's the name again? The way they respond to audio, like the volume fall off depending on the incoming angle. It's not designed for outdoor use, meaning you get more noise that you have to deal with, like from like off angle noise coming into your sessions. Like these mics aren't perfect for the purpose, but I made them work, and it's kind of a lovely tool, and it's cool. And I wanted to show you what I've been up to because I think this was a fun project, and I will make a video about it eventually. I got like a terabyte of footage. It's a nightmare actually. Yeah, stereo mic rig. You know what? I can actually show you footage of me using it outside really quick. Let me browse my folders. Shark. There we go. I'm sorry, I'm not responding to the chat briefly. I am reading it. Popbot, thank you. What the fuck? That's so awesome. Wow, oh my god. I'm really glad it's interesting. Like cool project, and it's like very DIY. So like it's meant to be a project that is like, here's an idea, here's how I solved it. Go ahead, make your own thing. Are there any commercially available ones? I don't know. I don't think these should exist because again, the premise is kind of dumb. There are much better ways to do stereo recording outside in the field. Yeah, but this was my little project and it's like almost done. I drilled like a threaded hole into this today, so I can actually bring a stand. Okay, fuck, I forgot to mention. Okay, I will show you a brief chunk of footage, and then I'll talk about why I actually started building this. And here's me in the parking lot that I like going to, using the tool to record like some chalk sounds. And it works fine. Works great. I've got socks on the mics as like wind protection. I'm a fan of ultrasonic mics. Same. It's there's so much fun in that. I haven't like toyed with it as much as I would love to. Yeah, it works. It's fun. It's cool. That's so sick. What? Thank you. Hi, Chami. Thank you kindly. Chalk throw sounds. Yeah, I have lots of these small sessions where I go outside and like I record a noise. Let me briefly look for a different session. I loved your throwing a computer around vid so much. I like showed it to my friends because it's so much fun to watch. I'm so happy to hear that. I really enjoyed sharing like one of my sessions because stuff like that happens all the time, except usually I don't make a video about it because I think it's like, I don't know if there's so much interesting stuff to say about the sessions. Maybe there's. I'm not quite sure. Meow. Streamline. Hi, Ida. Welcome to me showing things. I was gonna look for more footage of the handheld stereo rig. Especially there might be footage of like the old version that I had, because like these quick release slots, that's from the second version of the rig. I didn't always have them in here. And they're also like, they're a bit fumbly. Like you can see I'm struggling slightly. They're not like sliding as well. But it was just like, I made a shape in Blender and printed that out. and I use like a piece of scrap steel and like some good magnets to make it work. What is that? Oh yeah, a tool to hold 2 microphones while going outside. And it's like I usually have this recorder on my belt, and I plug the mics in, and I go around, and I can hold the mics onto stuff and show it. Little tool. That is insane. Why did you build that instead of just getting a DRO5 or something? That is a very good question. I wanted to make use of the microphones that I already had, and I thought it would be a fun project to like make a DIY rig for microphones. It ended up like it ate a lot of my time, but I think it was fun, and it was a cool project, and it taught me a few things about designing tools like that. I was gonna mention the threaded hole that I have in here. Fuck, I'm on like 7 trains of thought at the same time right now. Project. Right, okay, so in very old stereo recording sessions, I'm gonna go one step further even back. Let's begin the video essay where cinema was born. I like recording noises. I like capturing sounds with microphones. Microphones, use them to record noises, like this one. I have a couple of these microphones. Why more than one, you ask? Because if you pipe one mic into the left ear and the other one into the right ear, then you capture the real space of it better. Because we use our ears and we use our brain and our ears to detect differences between the 2 organs, and that tells us where stuff is coming from. That tells us things about the direction and the space around us, I guess. Like, there's a lot of information that we pick up about the world around us via the differences between our 2 ears. And stereo recording captures those differences in a very realistic fashion. Like, if you have things going from right to left, if you have things like generally in a space like off axis, then you that's space, that's spatial information in the sound. And if you use 2 microphones, you can capture that. So the thing I would do is have 2 of these mic stands with 1 Rode NT1A each, just like pointing at an object. But when I do that outside, that's kind of a nightmare, because you need to carry the microphones, the recorder, the cables, and the fucking stands. And the stands are the biggest problem in doing this, because they're quite heavy. Especially like I enjoy using C stands, which are I only really have one here right now. They're like heavy duty stands. It's like it's a bit of a nightmare to carry stuff outside, especially when I'm on my own. Like, I like to go to places alone and just record stuff. See, Margot, thank you for checking in. So I thought, okay, let's cut out the fucking stands. Let's just have a thing you can hold in your hand, and it has both microphones on it. And that was that. That's the project. That's the reason I started doing this, and that worked. Like, the first version had the mics just attached via like a threaded rod and some nuts, meaning the microphones are quite on there, and it's like hard to get them off. And it was also quite bulky, because like this whole contraption doesn't fit into a bag very nicely in its current form, and that's why I designed like the quick release mechanism, so you can just do, come on, be nice. So you can do this, and like it's much more compact, like in a bag. Yeah, and that's something I've been doing. I might show it eventually at some point in a YouTube video. Right, another issue, like, so the last thing that I'm currently working on is just like getting a threaded hole into the handle here, so I can I can bring a small stand if I want the mics to be set down on the floor, because sometimes I want that, quite often actually. I will look for some more footage of that, of like the whole the devious contraption in action. Hey Utiba, and I'm trying to catch up with the chat right now. I'm fucking babbling. I'm rambling. Have you ever had problems with police while recording stuff outside with all these gears? Questions may arise. Almost. At one time, I might be able to find the footage of that. I was on the big parking lot again that you could see in the computer case video, or like the footage I showed earlier with a chalk. I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna fucking find it. Where is it? And like a cop car like drove past and slowed down and stopped, and I was like, oh shit, I am standing here with like microphones and I'm smashing bottles, and like it sounded like someone might have been breaking in, because it was like right next to a store. But I believe they saw the microphones and then like deduced that I wasn't breaking into the place but doing weird nerd shenanigans, and they just like drove off. Holy shit! Corporate tactics. Hi, it's good to see you. A monopod could be useful. That is true as well. I don't have a monopod. I could maybe make one. I cut most of my vocals with the DR5, and people are like, well, why do you use the stereo mic for that? Like, why not? It just means there's more audio to work with, which is fun. Yeah, I agree. Like I remember I've asked you this before, like if you had a like specific reason, and the reason I asked was because usually with stereo recordings, you are capturing the differences of audio in space, and the mouth is a very small source of audio. So whether you're on axis or off axis is like doesn't make a huge difference. It makes sense for room reflections, because those will be vastly different coming from different angles. So like I don't think it's stupid. I was curious if you had a specific reason beyond like having more audio to work with. I guess that's totally fair. Babbling line. Yes. Hi Russell, welcome. Hello everyone. Fuck, where was it? Right, I wanted to show you footage. I have so much footage on my computer. It is disgusting how much data is on these hard drives. Like here, the different PC one and vocal recordings. Yeah, that I agree that there is a difference. I would assume most of that is from reflections, because those will have way more difference than the actual source. I should make food. I haven't had any yet. Oh shit! Have a munch. Have a lovely munch. Have a dear munch. I hand you a strawberry within my palm. Okay, where is fucking wood on the? I don't expect. Oh, I'm so sorry. I will not hand you strawberry. I found footage of the old version of the rig. You can see it looks different to the current one. It doesn't have the quick release slots. It was just like threaded rod with a nut and like a winged nut. And this one actually had like steel tubes, not steel, like shitty aluminum tubes that I found outside on the curb. And those were like legs, so you could put the thing down. I got rid of legs in the current version, and I will simply take the socks. Yeah, the fucking wind protection socks. They look so goofy. Mad scientist equipment. That's what this looks like. Yeah. It's like Oops, that's the wrong screen. I'm just gonna check this footage if there's anything weird in there. I accidentally show a boob or something. Yeah, it's like the belt is just a regular belt threaded through these holes in the recorder, and then there's a I don't do this anymore, but I used to have like a fuck, what is it called? Like a safety steel wire thing. I'll try to find one. If you do like stage rigging, then it's just like a short piece of wire with like 2 carabiner guys on it. Oh no, one of them, but like they have hooks, and that's how you can prevent stuff from falling down onto the floor, like in case other stuff fails. I'm back from the Doodleland. What's happening? I'm talking about my stereo mic rig and explaining all of those shenanigans. Yeah, right. It's like hanging off that, and then there's some like XLR cables, and it can just hang off your hip, which is kind of cool. Not comfortable, but like making sure stuff doesn't fall down. And that was like the old version. I don't remember what happens in this footage. Like maybe I don't know. This isn't meant to be viewed by everyone. That's why I check it. Right. That's that project. I feel like I've blabbered on about it for long enough. Yeah, that's the stereo mic rig. And those have been some of my field recording sessions. Let me put this. There we go. For no eyes only. Oh, hi Ellie, by the way. I saw your earlier message. I forgot to say hi. What are some weird sessions that I've been on? I smashed like wood into the pavement, but that's just that. It's like classic destruction sounds. What do you need? You need debris, you need like stones falling down on piles, you need wood, you need glass. It's like the three holy guys of destruction sound design. God, I still need to destroy my chair eventually. Oh wait, these are for the game. They're just like general recordings. Many of my recordings are for VV Dairy. Like I often have like specific needs for sounds. And then I go out and record them, and I get looks from my neighbors, and they're like, "Are you making this for a TikTok?" And I'm like, "Oh no, this is sound design. I record noises for video games and movies." Oh my god, Dear Girl and Ida Deers colliding live in the chat. What was I saying? Right, I wanted to look for more sessions that are like strange, maybe. Like browsing my computer. Most of these are like badly categorized. Computer part smashing. Oh yeah, there were more sessions where I destroyed more like old broken gear. Let's see. Oh my god. This one's silly. This is really old footage. It's like, when is this from? Oh fuck, I lost the date. No, I didn't. I can check this file. 2021. This is old as fuck. But okay, that's a bad example. Oh yeah, and this is camera audio too. But like, you can bow many objects that aren't meant to be bowed. Like a fucking fruit basket piece of metal wire stuff. Clothes rack.
Oops. Fuck.
Yeah. I don't think I have a bow right now, like available to show. Like violin bows are cheap, and you can bow things with them. Come on. Hey, that's a sound. Let's go. Bowed cymbals are like a common thing that's bowed and used in sound design. Maybe I can show you like a free sound example. Let's find out. Cymbal. It's like you definitely have heard the sound in like horror movies and stuff. Maybe you didn't know it was a bowed cymbal. Yeah. That's the shit. It's like there are so many interesting ways to get sounds out of things. And this is one of them. Using a bow to bow non-bowy bow beep boop bop boom. Minecraft cave ambience. Yeah, maybe. I can't remember what those sound like. But shit like that, you know? When the fries are missing. When the fries are missing. Oh, I get it. David Bowie would be proud. Yeah, these are cool. I haven't ever used these. I haven't used this specific session yet. I have so many just laying around. I should go and release them in like a free thing at some point. That would be cool. Because this is like 2021, and I used. No, I'm lying. I actually used this for something. Probably VV Dairy. Sorry, that fucking sneeze took me out. I forgot what I was saying. Right. Yeah, lots of cool sounds. These will probably hurt. Oh, that was me stabbing like a metal box. That's so nasty! That's like a little creature. I'm so sorry for all of those who think this sounds horrible. I agree. Like if you want like a little bug in like, you know.
Why is that?
Oh, that's me talking. Ooh! Hello! Welcome! Fucking sans Undertale, but squeaky.
Fucking no.
Oh, that's talking. Oh yeah! That's the shit. That's the shit. That's the flippin' shit.
Sounds like a
Yeah. Anyway, that's another fun session that I did. Me when I moved my chair. Hell yeah. My squeaky fucking gaming chair! Honk. Everyone's just saying noises in chat. I love that. Right. Wait, Lang, can you send the shit real quick? I have to try something with this, please. The shit. Oh, you mean the session? You know what? DM me on Discord about it. This session probably has a bunch of talking in it that I don't wanna send randomly because I don't remember what happens in there. But yeah, let me export these properly and send them to you. Do you have any advice for recording Foley in a space that has a lot of white noise due to dumb computer fan? Okay, number one advice would be try to get less noise. When I record in my studio, I turn down all the cooling on my computer. And it's like, don't run Crysis at the same time so your GPU doesn't melt. Like, try to find ways to get your computer to be quiet. If that doesn't work, if you have a mobile recorder, like one of these, like a field recording device, turn your computer off, or maybe get a blanket between the computer and you. Because noise reduction tools exist. They can be very good, especially like spectral noise reduction tools. Like Audacity is good. Isotope RX is good. But ultimately you'll want to have less noise in your recording so your signal is stronger. Pirate RX. Yeah, get RX. If your mic cable is long enough, maybe try recording in a different room from where the actual computer is. Yeah, or that. Like, if you can't turn off your computer, get some distance or put some material between you and it. Yeah, that would be my advice for that. There are many ways to fix it in post. Ultimately, the best solution is to have less noise at the source. I feel like I missed a different question from earlier. The other day, I threw the percussion from Sulfur Slice into a fuser mix during a voice call, and a friend said, I thought my internet was going out, but it sounded cool, so I didn't say anything. Awesome. I'm so happy to hear that. Did you apply any rosin? Yeah, I did. I applied heaps of rosin. It was like slopped up in there. Maybe too much? Can you have too much rosin in a session like that? If you want it to be like creaky? Speaking of recording, do you have any recommendation for field recording? I was looking at a Zoom H6, but unsure if there's something better. I am not extremely experienced with that. I've used like 3 field recorders in my life. You know what? Okay, so Zoom a few years ago released a series of field recorders that are like revivals of their old products, like the H2N and stuff. Except this time they had 32-bit float recording supported, and I think 32-bit float recording is extremely useful. You should take a look at those. It's like H2N something. That was some word. It's like a modern version of those ones. Yeah, 32-bit float recording. What does that mean? You never have to worry about adjusting your gain or clipping or like being too quiet. You just hit record and you adjust the gain later, because you have so much dynamic range in your files that it doesn't matter what the input is. Like, that has been such a useful tool in my recordings. Like, I used the F6. It was like piss hard to get this in Germany because they're like barely sold here for some reason. Also took like 8 months for them to ship it to me, but that's a different story. Yeah, this one does 32-bit float recording, and it just means yeah, you don't have to worry about adjusting the gain. This guy doesn't even have gain knobs. These knobs are only for adjusting Let me switch to this guy. These knobs are only for adjusting the like meters where it shows you how loud you are. This is just for adjusting that. It doesn't actually change the gain in the file because you have so much dynamic range. It doesn't matter. You will have so much resolution. Also worth yapping about sample rate probably. Yes, sample rate. If you wanna do, okay, sample rate is how many samples you have per second in your files. And your sample rate will determine how high the frequencies in your sound can be. For example, 48 kilohertz, like 48,000. No, I'm getting my terms mixed up. I gotta make some food. Bye. Have a lovely month. Have a lovely month. If you have 48,000 points of data per second, that means the highest frequency you can like play, not play back, but like store in the data is half of that. So like 24 kilohertz. Usually, okay, for vocal recordings, for storing files on your computer, and for like working with music, you don't need to go above the human hearing range, which is like 20 kilohertz. But for sound design, there's like one specific use case where recording higher frequencies is actually useful, and that's when you want to record a sound and slow it down, because by slowing it down, you lose high-end frequency information, which means your sounds are muffled and it sounds kind of cheap, you know. But if you have like high frequency content that you recorded beforehand and you bring that back into the human hearing range, then it sounds crisp and cool and delicious, yum yum. And that's where ultrasonic recording is like. You could probably demo this. Yeah, I can totally demo that. What was I gonna say? Yeah, that's like the one place where high sample rates are useful if you do sound design and you wanna pitch stuff down a bunch without losing high-end like frequency information. Caveats being not all sounds have any information up there. Some sounds just like tail off. They don't go above 20k hertz. Where are my scissors? Where did my scissors go? It's weird understanding things conceptually without knowing the technical whatnot about it. Interesting. But I'm glad it's digestible. You could probably demo this rather than just describing it. Yeah. Let me. Okay, so like issue. For high sample rate recording, your recorder or your mixing interface needs to support that. Secondly, your microphone can't have a like roll-off filter, like a low-pass filter, built in its circuitry. For example, Rode NT1As don't record frequencies that high. It will depend on your exact microphone, how it's built. Unless you buy like specific capsules. Like I got these for ultrasonic recording. I forgot what exact capsules these are. I can look it up, but I don't know where that would be. It was like on some UK website where they sold mic capsules. Can't remember. But yeah, there are like some caveats, some difficulties in doing ultrasonic recordings. Many sounds just basically have white noise at the top, meaning you can also synthesize that and it will sound fine. Sorry, I feel like I'm getting carried away. I hope this is interesting. But actually, where did her scissors go? Do I talk like that? Scissors? Is my German accent that intense? Maybe. Where did my scissors go? Oh. Put them so Yeah. Doesn't matter. Oh shit, Wiggleline livestream. Hello, Raccoon Sama. Maybe I don't want to demo it right now. That sounds like too much effort. I need to move files of my recorder. I need to make a sound that is high in frequency content. That does actually sound quite fun. German accent, so cute. Thank you. Looking on the floor for scissors is a major red flag. What do you mean? I had to move some stuff aside so my desk looks less disgusting and messy. This is my studio, by the way. This is my little cube. My beautiful little cube. It's got like a blanket on top, held up by like a C-stand. So I can do this and like get even more isolation in here when I do like voiceover recordings. Hello and welcome. We can do more. Come on. Ah! Ow! Welcome to the cube. And it's like, oh, hello and welcome to my little video where I talk about sound design. Y'all don't have floor scissors? That doesn't sound good. You could step on them and it could hurt. I also usually so like these things, they're homemade acoustic panels. That is like a wooden frame filled with rock wool. Rock wool is wool made of rocks. They melt rocks and then they spin them in wind, like they blast them in wind, and it gets really fine. And then you have like it's used for insulation, like when you want your home to keep its temperature, stuff like that. Like in house building, like building, that's used often there. But you can get rock wool like really cheap. It's not flammable, and it absorbs sound really well. It's really nice on the lungs too. It's not, but it's not like asbestos. No, asbestos is what you're thinking of, I believe. Like asbestos is carcinogenic. It will fuck up your lungs really easily. Rock wool sheds some fibers, but those fibers are like they don't get stuck in your lungs. They get like. Am I thinking of the right thing? So I looked into this. It's fine when you're careful. Yeah, like don't disturb it a bunch. Like I've got fabric around here. It's not gonna hold back like all of it, but like I looked into the dangers of rock wool and I made a decision and then I got here. Yum. Yeah, rock wool in wooden frame with like some. This is muslin. It's like a fabric that is very acoustically transparent. So like audio doesn't get bounced off by the fabric itself as much. And so I built a couple of these panels and I built a cube, like I made a cube out of them. And that's my desk. I also have a few on the walls and on my ceiling. I usually put one from my wall onto my desk. So like this surface doesn't reflect. And that's how I do my voiceovers. Swag. Probably better than breathing glass wool. Yeah. I believe like asbestos is really dangerous and will kill you. Glass wool is bad and I'm not super educated on that. And I know rock wool doesn't have like permanent effects on your lungs because the fibers they do get absorbed like in a biology kind of way. This is I'm paraphrasing. If I'm wrong, let me know. That would be good to know. But like last time I did research on this, it was like you can be around rock wool. Don't be around rock wool constantly if you're disturbing it. Like if you work with rock wool, if you work with bare rock wool, wear like a dust mask. But like this is okay. this is like the default way acoustic panels are built. I trust my previous research, but I'm obviously willing to be told I'm wrong because it's about health and safety. It's like it's irritated if you're really silly with it, but won't kill anything. What you've got is fine. Yeah, like that's the thing. It can be irritating. Talking to Shorty in a biology type of way. Thank you. Lovely sentence. No, Rock. Well, I'm not gonna do the fucking face. Yeah. Do your research. Don't eat Rockwool. Do not do that. Legally binding. No, don't fucking rope me into this. Leave me alone in my little silly cube where I make noises. No sound design purposes. Hey, isn't it funny how I said I might make some music or noises, and instead I've just been talking about things that I did, which is fine as well. Like I did intend to share what's been happening in my life and around me project-wise. That coffee earlier was so good. It got me so cranked up, like a little toy where you like twist the thing and then it goes. That's me right now. Except it's tailing off. You can tell by the way I am less bouncy. We love a cute ADHD stream. Thank you. Noises. I have my cat sleeping next to me. Life is great. That sounds lovely. That sounds wonderful. Thank you for sharing. That sounds hella good. I wanted to take like a plushie and pretend I also have an animal sleeping next to me. But all my plushies are downstairs. Very unfortunate. Yeah, what else has been happening? Rat! Yeah, the rat is downstairs. That's what I mean. My little bunny plush and the rat, they're downstairs. Rat! If you really want me to show the rat, I'll fetch the rat. It's not a long walk. I don't have to leave the apartment to fetch it. Heya! Welcome. Fetch. Okay. I'm not doing a speedrun this time. I don't wanna hurt myself and like bonk into somewhere. Or maybe I could. No, that would be a bad idea. I'm not doing that again. When no one's looking, this is me. This is what I look like. Hello. I am such a little rat. I am so tiny and from IKEA. Hello. Oh my goodness. I'm such a fucking little rat from IKEA. That's all the voice lines this rat has. I can place it atop my microphone, so it's always with us. But then I have to include the bunny as well. Need to make space for the bun. Hell yeah! Now this is what I call a good live stream. Let's fucking go. Oh, it looks so... It looks painful. The bunny looks too swagger, I believe, like me. I'm bringing my intense furry swag into the online world. Hang on. I'm making it worse. Maybe I can... You know what? Okay. You will not see my face anymore. The live stream will just be this from now on. How's that? How's that for online entertainment? Why does the rat sound Scottish? Is that what Scottish people sound like to you? I think that's a little rat. That's a little fucking rat voice. Thank you kindly. This is what Rockwool does to rats, kids. It makes them so precious and lovely. And they Bun in the studio, what will they produce? Apparently nothing at all. Considering we've been going for an hour and 10 minutes, 11 minutes now. Let me make the angle even worse. Oh, it doesn't work so well. Maybe on the rat it'll be... God, my space looks so goofy with the big lens. Oh. Yeah, that's the shit. That's the fucking shit.
Oh, hello. I am a little rat. And I like sniffing cheese. Are you cheese?
You're being perceived by the rat. That's wonderful. Hi, welcome to my music production live stream. Making cool tunes, by the way. Just off screen, it's happening. All my friends are laughing with me. They're just not visible on camera. Oh, that's a cute little spot for the bun. And then the rat can be here. Yeah, you know, that's the solution to all my problems. Make the angle of the camera wider so you can see everything. And peek into my soul. God, I'm having fun. Productivity is at an all-time high. That's true. Ratcore. Oh, we could make ratcore. I don't know what that would be, but you know what? Let us attempt to. Oh, I'm hiding the bunny. I'm fucking hiding the bunny. That's unacceptable. There we go. The rat has shorted me, and I'm being turned into energy. Oh, snorted? Shorted? I think I understand. The squeaks from the violin, perfect word. Oh my god, you're right. Except that would be difficult to turn into music. You know what? Let me just go ham. Let me walk. Let me take a sound on a walk and see where it leads. I have no idea what to actually make. We will not stand for bunny censorship. Do I even have to make music today? I mean, I don't have to do shit, but I would like to make a tune. I would like to make a tune in this live stream. I guess I could also show you some techniques along the way. I could make a tune and be like, oh, here's how I approach thing. That could be fun. I have a very convoluted and weird mastering chain that's like half broken. What fruit does the faceplant bore? Extremely cool IDM noises. Okay, so faceplant is a modular synthesizer. You should get a high quality recording of the thud that happens when an IKEA rat hits a wall at full speed sometime. We could do that today. I don't want to break the rat. That sounds. Oh no, that sounds. Oh, it sounds like faceplant. That's funny. Yeah, that's the pun. I love faceplant. Never used it. It is so fucking cool. It's generally like my favorite synth of all time. So you have these modules here, like little groups, wavetable, and everything is set up so that you can automate and modulate almost anything with anything. Let's say I take a wavetable, like a complicated wavetable, and I scroll through the waves. I can be like, oh, give me a random frame from that wavetable every time we hit a key. So we just hit this output, hook it onto the wavetable frame. Yeah, and that's how you do that. Additionally, so this is like data modulation. You hook values onto other values, like outputs onto inputs, but there's also audio rate modulation, meaning if I take like simple sine wave and I hook the audio output of that into its own phase, then you do like phase modulation. The way that works is might be too much to explain all the audio rate things today, but you hook stuff up on like a very, very high resolution in a very high resolution audio domain. So you know what, maybe I can show this with like FM better. If I take a square wave. OMG Wangle stream, yeah. Hi, I'm blank. Okay, square wave. And I copy this. And I say, no, God. Oh, how does one, without being prepared, explain audio rate modulation like in a very intuitive way? I want to make videos about so many things. I think it could be fun to explain some of these. So, square waves, they pulse on and off at like an almost like a constant way. There's only 1 and only 0 as the audio value. If I take an LFO, a low frequency oscillator, and I say square wave. Okay, let's turn this off for now. And I say, give me okay, increase the pitch of the sine wave by an octave. On, off, on, off, on, off. We're modulating that with a low frequency oscillator, LFO. Low frequency because it's quite slow compared to the speed at which audio and tones usually happen. We can increase this. And suddenly, it turns from like a two-stage sound into something new. Issue being, this data, so like this modulation happens with some imprecision, because it's like we're working at such tiny scales of audio now. It's like you can hear some artifacts, but you can also hear there's something happening. There's a tone happening. The tone at which this oscillator switches the sine wave from one octave to another. And this is basically audio rate modulation. Gurgle hungry sound, my tummy after the 8th bag of Skittles. Hell yeah. High frequency oscillator. Yeah, that's like we've turned it almost into like, so it's not really like a low frequency oscillator anymore. It's like audible now. at around 20 hertz ish or 18 hertz, you can hear oscillation. That's how sound works. Things, they move the air, your ears pick that up. If it's too slow, you don't perceive a tone, but if it's fast enough, you hear a tone. That's where like the frequency and tone comes from, and tones. Like this is kind of a sloppy way of doing that, and it doesn't go above 100 hertz. 100 hertz is a very low tone in the world of music. Like you go up to 20,000 hertz. Meaning audio rate modulation is that, except it does it very precisely and with much higher frequencies. So we have this square wave. It currently goes out to your ears together with a sine wave. I will turn this off. The square wave still plays, but it's muted and you only hear the sine wave. But now I will do audio rate modulation on here again. 12 semitones, that's an octave. And you can actually hear nothing? Nothing? Okay, so the values were a bit odd, but this is the same thing. I'm using an audio wave, a square wave, to modulate the sine wave at an audio rate level. If I pull up millimeters, you will be able to see that on the scopes. Like spectrogram. Let me move this here. This guy. Now if it's very slow, that's what it sounds like. And then that's how FM synthesis works. You modulate different oscillators into another at audio rate. And then you get new, cool, weird sounds. This is FM synthesis. Alternatively, audio rate modulation. And that's how you can make some really, really cool sounds. And Faceplant supports a lot of that. Really cooly style. Now, if we do complex wave shapes instead of just like square wave on and off, we can do more fun stuff with that. Let me actually really quickly turn off. I forgot how one can remove modules from millimeters again. How does one do? Ah, right here. I only want the spectrum. Oh. There we go. Settings. And I will move this up here. Maybe here. Over-rolling sampler. Now we can watch the wave shapes. So you could create a saw wave using two different frequencies of IKEA rotating a wall, or would that not work because it's a longer sound? That would work. You know what? Let's see what that sounds like. I will do it really, really sloppily. Let me fetch Audacity. Testing. This is the correct mic. I don't have a good surface to blast the rat on. Maybe like my walls here are they're covered in foam. That's not gonna sound very thuddy. I will find a surface. I'll be right back. What's the name of the guy from the Bible with the 10 Commandments? I've got that slab. This is the slab from the Bible. Moses. Sure. That guy. With the slab. With the slab. John Commandments. Awesome. Sorry, little guy. You'll be used for sound design purposes. Fuck. The slab is resonating quite a bunch. Like making up most of the sound. Or maybe not. That'll do. Why the fuck does she have a concrete slab? Dear F. Gray. Sound design. This is my precious slab. If I need like object on concrete, object on stone, then I use this little slab. It sounds so good. It's very resonant. Like friction and scraping sounds on this are also quite interesting. Do I have any like metal object? Maybe pencil. It's very like ringy. Yeah, cool slab. I like the slab a lot. I found it outside. I don't remember where. Anyway, we've got rat noises. Specifically, rat on concrete slab. Let me put the rat back where it belongs. Up here. There we go. Oops! Neuro rat. Okay. Why the fuck does she not have more concrete slabs? I would worry that I would accumulate too much weight for the apartment to hold, and then my pile of slabs would fall through each floor and destroy the building, or something like that. Let's see. Why do we have this? Yeah, that's good. Slab is resonating quite a bunch. Okay, let's take these. Let's export these. Put them on my desktop as ratty. Yay! Punch. On my .wav. This. I will. Desktop. We'll place these here. I'll assign them to a mixer channel. I will briefly use before I do ProQ, let me cut these up into like nice little samples. I can just use one. Why am I making this so complicated? Oh, it's inaudible because of my disgusting and destroyed mixing mastering chain. Heya!
That'll do.
Just make sure you record the description for sound design. Yeah, I'll be there if the building detonates and falls apart. Oh, fuck. Okay, let's go with this one. Usually I make variations of sounds, like many of them. Today, I will not do that. Because we're just goofing. But I will still pass this through some ProQ3. Kind of clean up the low end a tiny bit. I will slap some Lefunk on this. It's basically OTT with better crossover between the bands, like a multi-band compressor. One guy sanctioned demolition livestream. How I destroyed my apartment and made evil gay music out of it or something. Evil gay? Why evil and gay? It's tiny and gay. Right. Okay, let's some OTT. Oh, disgusting. Okay, first off, let me handle this better. Let me print this. Control G to like consolidate a track into new audio. Fuck. I see that was on there. I was playing with that. Okay. I would like just a slap. Just a schmack. Evil is good, don't worry. Okay. Oh, I'm realizing I can turn off mini-meters. Like this, and just use rolling sampler. There we go. Rolling sampler is like a $20 cheap tool that records your audio. My screen isn't visible? Oh no! Oh no! This keeps happening. This happens all the time. Why do I never notice that I'm only blasting my face onto the stream and not my... Damn. Took me so long to notice. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I was just... The lighting was nice though, you good. Yay. Okay. Thank you. I was taking the rat smack and I was like cutting it up like this. I intend to put multi-band transient shaping on this. There are specialized tools for that. You can also just use Snap Heap. No, not Snap Heap, Multipass, sorry. Multipass. And make like 5 bands. Yeah. And then do transient shaper. And this will be speed. This will be attack. The only 2 things I really need here. Let's see, this is... give me a bipolar knob. Goes to single pole automation. This. The default values are like at the top. Why is it like this? Oh, right. Okay, so default settings, and now I can copy this, holding Control onto every band. And do multi-band transient shaping. Who are you calling a bipolar knob? No, that's not what I meant. Oh no. You know what? Let's have some fun. Let's do it some more. And just like make it extremely smacky. I will plop a disperser on here as well. Just like delaying the low frequencies, doing some phase shifting. Sounds very messy. Let's remove some of this. It's a very like puffy kind of sound. Let's do it again. Oh, sorry. Oh, whew. That sounds horrid. Let's save that. Oh yeah, rolling sampler costs like $20 and records your audio in a rolling buffer and like a circular memory buffer, and you can just put stuff there and plop it back into your DAW. It's really good for like manual feedback type sound design. Very destructive where you just take every iteration and put it back into the same chain. Let's get some really high transients, like fast transients. Hey, that's cool. Let's put this into the same chain again. Cool kick. Make it a bit slow again. That's quite distorted, but I can work with that. Same chain again. Yeah, that's the shit. That's the tasty, delicious sound design cookie. Okay, we lost kind of the cool transient there. Just like pitching it down so much makes the transient like softer. But this one is still quite nice. I'm gonna take the transient of this. Maybe pitch it up just a bit as well again. Place it here. I'm gonna up the resolution, the like time resolution of my project file. I can zoom in further. Do this. Let's hear this really quick, just the transient. Let's give that just a tiny bit of processing as well. Awesome. Very mild. Let's see that in give it like a little ringy low end. No, the transient probably shouldn't have that. We can add a separate layer, which is this. Of course, I had forgot already. That's what we're doing. Yeah, that's pitched too far down. It's like not gluing together as nicely. I'm making weird noises right now. Yeah, sorry. A rolling sampler is a cool tool. Hi, Aaron. It's quite cheap, very useful. It also comes as a standalone tool, so you don't have to have it running as a VST. I do. It's like my default FL project now. And it's really good for stuff like this, where you very quickly want the output of something, or like maybe you're doing some like vocal takes and you just want to fetch the nice ones. It has a maximum buffer of 10 minutes. And I use it for stuff like this a lot. This is horrible. A very, very odd sound. Yeah, give me that. Cool kick. Like kind of thin. I'm just thinking of the insane bass resampling I can do. Yeah, it's very, very powerful if you're into heavily destructive workflows. I want to get monitor sound design too, but my memory is like a FIFO stack that can only store like 2 seconds of sound before I completely forget the idea I had. That's fair. That's very fair. A lot of sound design is explorational, so even in that case, I think you'll be good. A lot of sound designers having like a more general idea in mind, like, oh, I need a kick or I need a transient, instead of like, oh, it needs to sound a specific way. And then in the moment, as you make it, you can fine tune it to be more specific. At least like in my experience, in my workflows. Destructive workflow, my nemesis. Yeah, I'm sorry. I speak very highly of destructive workflows all the time, and I think they're great. Yeah, they do take away some control from you. Like, you can't easily turn this into the original sound again, or like go back and undo processing, because like stuff's baked now. I think that's kind of the beauty of it. Let's take away this little. Damn, we made a like shitty kick. Put this off here. What can we do? Can I make like a tune with this now? Rat thump kick. Oh god. I fear commitment. That's fair. That's fair. I like the shitty kick. Me too, it's kind of cool, but shitty. Oh god. Give it like a shape. Yeah, let's do time signature 5/4. Oh, I see. See what this is doing. Laser kick. I want this for Rat Speedcore. Are we actually making Rat music now? Working with Liney and Jazz is a harrowing, wonderful experience. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear that. It's like different workflows coming together and exploding. That's something. That's something. Fuck, I keep getting distracted by like everything ever. Why did I open up Faceplant? Okay, I opened up Faceplant because I wanted to start writing melodies. And then Faceplant is so cool that I just had to explain audio rate modulation. And now we have maybe some self audio rate modulation here. Sorry, I happened again. I just realized this is the rat in rat music. Okay, let's do okay, let's do some more AR on this. LFO. Tempo sync. Drawn shape. Let me cook. Let me cook. Modulate the modulation. Faster. Take this. Listen. Couple of voices, detune a bit. Red. For stereo. Oh shit, rat! let's get a goofy wavetable. Different wavetable. This is how I made Disaster Field. Idea. Single shot. Single shot LFO. So it's just in like a funny envelope. Hook velocity onto the speed of that. So velocities. Okay. Thank you for letting me cook. I swear this will be good. Disaster Field is fantastic. I thought it sounded like that album. I love the. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I think Disaster Field is quite good. Possibly my best album. It's full of gloop. Okay. I'm using velocity to modulate how fast this LFO goes. I will hook more stuff onto this LFO, such as pitch. There's something happening. There's a tone happening that I don't like. I will hook this onto the volume as well. Maybe like funny unison. Wow, 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 wow. 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 Ow. 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 wow, wow. I fucking love this so much. I wanna make a tune with this. It's like, give me fast BPM. Give me tiny subdivisions. Give me octave jumps. Do you smell what I'm cooking? Your nostrils, are they picking up on the delicious dinner that is brewing in the pot, in the faceplant pot? My lovely goulash stew, my soup, my sound design soup. I see the vision. Yeah, thank you. Let me boil, please. Okay, we set up velocity controls for some of the sounds. No, sorry. We set up velocity controls for the speed of this LFO. So if we go slow, we get something different. Let's play with that. It's not doing as much. I would like the velocity control to do a few more things. Maybe additionally, like, make this by default 3 seconds, and then yeah, more modulation. That's something. We're eating good today. We're eating delicious IDM slop served on a silver iridium dinner plate. My nostrils are definitely picking up on the delicious sound design soup dinner. Thank you. Time for random velocities. Okay, so like the reason I hooked up stuff to velocities is to be able to control the particular sound of each note very easily, because velocity is like the most accessible vessel for modulation here. You can also just like usually I have a few macros that do even more, but I get around to those once I have like basic patterns set out. Random velocities, I will do some of those, but usually velocities I use for the main pattern of the sound. You can tell I'm doing like a little bit of that already. Yeah, something like this. How do the notes change over the octaves? It's actually kind of cool. Yeah. So like my IDM sound design is very, very exploratory. I know a lot of techniques, I know how to do things, but I like to set up weird synth scenarios and then see how parameters affect each other. right now I'm like checking the octaves, seeing if any of them spark joy. Playing the stream and my cat is confused. Must be the rat sounds. Hell yeah. Rat soup. Girl boss sound soup. Sure. Maybe... No, let's go back. I would like to... Okay, let's move these out of the way. Get the pattern in here. This is not in 5.8 like the project. Let me fix that really quick. Time signature 5.4. Control T to place time signature markers like this. You can set up really cool time things like that. This is for the FL users in the audience. I will briefly make this work, but just adding a tiny bit of pattern to all of these. Oh fuck, I did not know that. Hell yeah, now you do. I'm glad to have shared some knowledge. Let's give it like something like this. Oh, what's going on here? Something's missing. Why is that chunk missing? That's okay. Oh, I see. Right, I was doing something there earlier. Okay, rat 1. Let's place this onto a mixer channel. Give it some beans, Le Funk. Again, just a multi-band compressor with some distortion. I would like to see what's going on in stereo space. Imager. Maybe we can love the syncopated rhythm. I quite like it too. I think that I would like it to be a stronger, stronger rhythm. Because currently it doesn't sound like... It's like even listening loop after loop, it's hard to tell where it begins, where the loop points are. I would like to try to see if I can... Like I basically pretend this sound is a snare. Another issue. We had like a long note here, right next to where the long note of the start of the pattern begins as well. Like trying to add separation in rhythm space, I guess. This one's very, very weird, but Let's see if it works if we bring some kicks back. So loud. I don't like these kicks. I will make better ones. Maybe just like some of this stuff. Got like so much ugly DC offset. I bet we can fix that with some Pro Q. Take this. Hey, yeah. Awesome. Fixed. And now God, why am I being let? Why am I let to be cook? Why are you letting me cook? Why are you trusting me with this? I know why. I've made good things before. and then this live stream happens and it's like and that's the music and I'm like, oh, this is fucking fire. I'm sorry, it's gonna be good. Let's right, okay, so what if I just give it like a very sharp little sound? That's a cool noise. But it feels raw. I would like to add. So this will be plip. This will be plip. Let me name this here as well. I will make a bus for plip, into which delay bus, onto which I place a fruity delay 3. You know where this is going. It's the thing that I like to do a lot. Why is this not? Oh, that's why. Okay, let's less feedbacky and automate the. Oh, that. Oh god, yeah. Ta-da! That's something. I will place the rat. I will give it some automated delay as well, like this. There we go. I made some automation. I'm just gonna pass that into. Feels like the squeak could make a rat bass. I will do bass to it. That's for sure. I will add bass soon. I will very quickly make a pattern. Maybe make this. By the way, I use this recording automation technique after watching its streams. Thank you for teaching us. It helps me a lot now. Hell yeah! I'm so happy to hear that. I'm really genuinely really happy to hear that. I hope to teach as much as possible with my videos and my live streams and stuff. Awesome! I will also pass this rat into long reverb. A dedicated bus for long reverb. Long reverb bus. OR on there, make it long, make it decay coolie style. I'm gonna make it neutral. Oh, what the hell is going on here? Okay. Yeah, full wet reverb, and then we just send stuff there occasionally. Okay. We can make more patterns with our send amounts. Now that's rat music. I've been fumbling in Reaper for years now. It's fun to see an actual workflow at work. Oh hell yeah! I hope it's it's also teaching stuff. I guess like we just confirmed that this is happening. That like people are getting stuff from just watching. Yay! This is exactly the calming soundscape I need before DMing a really important D&D session that I haven't planned that much for. Typical rabbit leaving carrots everywhere. I wish you luck, and blank. And I'm sorry for the stressful sounds. And unless you were genuine and you think this is relaxing and calming, but I don't think that's the case. Okay, time for more exploration. I would like to see if there are different wavetable positions, like frames we can perhaps use. I know nothing about FLCD, but the way you're cutting graphs into the modifiers is giving me ideas. Hell yeah, I'm glad to hear that. There's like patterns in automation everywhere. Maybe I will also just like set up modulation for this and draw patterns with that. Because like in this wavetable we're going from very tonal to very noisy. And that's another vector of automation that we can make interesting rhythms with. It's starting to feel like a spooky riser. Oh god. Let me. Okay. It sounds like a wasp now, like a little insect trying to chase you. Hardcore small animal step. It's alright, God. I forgot about the rats already. I am making weird metallic noises. Okay, so I would like to... I'm gonna copy this. So issues. I would like to copy this automation over here. I don't know how to do that for just automation. So I will copy it, this pattern. This is 3, this is 4. I delete all of this data. I delete this data. I delete this data, and I should be left... Oh. Should be left with just the frame automation. Then I just copy this over here and I merge these, Control G, and now it's copied. Yay. I wonder if there's a better way to do this. I have not found an easier way to copy automation values like that yet. Now I just make some very small changes occasionally. Okay, now we can go back to the... this guy here. I would like to... This is like robot rat music. True. Spot on. Genuinely, probably... What am I saying? I wanted to say something. We're still making rat music, but now it's got little... The rats are made of like brass, and they've got little mechanisms. It's not like... It's not steampunk. Steampunk wouldn't sound like this, I think. But it's like... It's iridium rat contraptions. Things you call... I think I'm talking shit right now. To do a funk transition. Oh god, I've never made funk before. Something to consider. Stainless steel rats. Brass Rat is a very good song name. I like that, yeah. Nice plant. I want to add some melodic elements to this. Oh. Let's do cool. Chords. Make them sound as smooth and like wispy as possible. Give this some reverb. Ice chords. That's the material that I'm going for now. Some very luscious long reverb. Oh yeah, let's make it like room reverb, full wetness. Please be careful not to make cybersecurity rats. I'll try my best. Actually, idea. Before I go there, let me do some vibrato. Sine wave. Shift the pitch. It's like And now we put this back. Like a detune that you can control in this specific way. I would also, like, while being able to listen to the raw sound, I would like to tweak the wave shape of this, doing some like self-phase modulation. I love the artifacts on that. Very gorgeous. Give me some dispersion. Where is it? And then I just need to also filter out all of that. Awesome. I like making vibrato where it only wobbles below the bass pitch. Oh, but then your median pitch is like off. And it's like off key. Let me also like, what can we do to make this sound cool and wispy? Oh, I think I know what. Let me do snap heap. Hello. Yeah, welcome. I would like to have some frequency modulation. Not frequency modulation. Frequency shifting is like some amount that I can this, where I can easily adjust the mix within Faceplant. You get like even more icy textures. Yeah, that's gross. Lovely. Not that you can see the waveforms of it in real time with modulations. Yeah, it's such a good tool just to like know exactly what it does to your things, to your waveforms. Okay, and then I copy this and give it like a really long one. This is long. This is, oops, you are short. That one note gave me flashbacks to No Love Deep Web. What is that? This one. Oh yeah. Fuck. Messed up the lick. I'm so sorry. I wonder if we have some like bell-like of cables. Or would all gonna sound similar due to the processing we're doing on it. This really reminds me of In Love with a Ghost with a detail the Sunscape it all makes. Like set on an alien factory instead of a garden. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Shout out to Ilwag. I would like to reduce the amount of modulation here. Cool. God. Oh, I'm the fucking sneezer. I already forgot we made this earlier. Oops. I got so... Oh. Whew. I get so distracted by... I have flippin' tissues in here. Yeah, I chucked everything from my desk on the... Fuck. That's okay, I'll fix that later. Things are falling apart. I already forgot we made the like IDM perks from earlier. I got so carried away with the icy colds. It was like very fun to make them. I wonder even if they'll work together. Like I should have made them on top. Like, while, you know, in context. Lion, did you rearrange your room? Or is this new room? No, this is just my old room. It's like slightly rearranged. There's a small desk here with like an air filter to like move some air in here. Yeah, otherwise it's still the little box, my little cube. Okay, let's see what I can blast in here. Let's start with some very simple notes. Been using Reaper for 15 years. I got frustrated with the limits of Audacity and couldn't get a handle in Ableton. Oh my god. I mean, sounds fun. I will never judge anyone's DAW choice because it's all tools at the end of the day. So okay, issue is these IDM perks have some like tonality to them. They will probably not fall onto the 12 keys of you know the 12 keys from the 12 keys. Except this kind of sounds a bit much. Maybe I should have made a bass instead. And that could be like a foundation for us to do things on. Can you tell the coffee is wearing off? I'm more chill. I'm more chillaxed and less loud. I guess I'm also getting slightly frustrated with the fact that things aren't piquing my interest as much as they should. As in, I like these sounds. And I feel like there's a track in here but it's hard to see that right now. And it's like I have a lot of trouble trusting in the process, meaning I'm having a bad time. Slightly, somewhat. I know we can find interesting things in here. I can also I can explain plenty things that I'm doing, and that's still gonna be useful. I like being useful in that way, teaching other people techniques. Hey Lusumi, welcome. Didn't know you stream sometimes. Yeah, it's very, very rare. I stream like a couple times per year at most. Yeah, you happen to catch the one that I'm doing this year, and then probably next one will be in 2025 or something. It's very rare that I stream. I would like to make a bass. Give me some sweet distortion. Let me multipass. Let me slap multipass in here, and I will add more distortion, but this time with a lot of spread. Like above the sub. Just to add like weird stereo information. Okay, that's cool. Now I will name this. I'll plug this into vocodex. My beloved, trusted, highly appreciated vocodex. And I will do self-vocoding on this. Ooh, quite loud. I will handle that. I will make it less loud. Be quiet, bass! My ears like that. Same. Thank you so much. You caught the stream. Congrats. Yeah. Yeah, congrats on being here. The yearly cosmic event that is my live streams. I will add. The fillings in my teeth are vibrating. That sounds nasty, but I get what you mean. Yeah, that's the shit. I can make it even more teeth filling vibrational. Check this out. Awesome. What else do I usually slap on my biceps? Disperser, yeah. Offsetting the low end just a little bit in time. Phase shifting. Yeah, that's the shit. That's the good shit. POV, you're at the dentist. Yeah. You know what? Make it truly dental. Let's do like... like this shit. This fucks! This is so cool! That's such a good sound. I will do just like FM modulation from this to that. Meaning, wait, is it not doing what I think it should? Huh? Okay, let me try something else. Let me get another wavetable. Let's see. Give me like, yeah, like pulses, I guess, like soft pulses. Yeah. Instead of going out, I will do. There we go. Now the gotta go, but stream was super cool. Thank you so much for watching. Have a lovely time. Thank you for being in the zone here. There we go. Let's get those aliasing artifacts. Oh, disgusting, sharp, slicing high end. Get in the zone, bunny zone. This is disgusting. I love this so much. Again, I completely forgot we had these IDM perks over here. Oops. Da-da-do. Idea, maybe. Bunny zone. Bunny. Gnarly bass. The bunny's out of shot. Out of shot. Oh, out of shot. I'm terribly sorry. Little Boony. Little Boony, I'm so sorry for not having you in the camera. But now it is. Let's ignore this bass. Let's go to this one. I want to make the RAD IDM perks less tonal by just slapping some ring modulation on here. Okay, some frequency shifting. Perfect. Just a tiny bit. Tiny bit, and she went to fucking 400 hertz. And a tiny bit of ring mod. Where is it? Here we go. Just making them more metallic, less tonal, or like still tonal but random, so they don't adhere to like two tones, and it sounds like it's kind of in a scale but not. Okay, let's. What if this isn't random, but we add the velocity controls onto here? I don't like how much it rings out. Okay, I will simply put like a gain stage here. Relate it like this. Yay! Yeah, I'm gonna make it pitch down. I'm gonna make it fucking bark like a dog. I'm gonna make it growl. It's gonna be a nasty, disgusting creature bass. Maybe like go an octave down already. Oh! Mm. Da-da-doo. Yeah, that's the shit. That's the shit. That's the shit. That's the good shit. Pitch bend range. Give me 2 octaves here. Give me 2 octaves here. Create automation curve. And then. So this is 50%. That's default note. Meaning 25% is gonna be an octave down. Do this. I can do this. Da-da-do. That's too much. Okay, another idea. So the bass doesn't have any velocity controls yet. I will add velocity controls and it will affect the speed of the glide. Make this monophonic. Astronomy Synth, hello. Hello, hello. Okay, if I hit hard, this should be instant. And if I hit it very slowly. Ah, shit. Okay, the other way around. Hit it slowly, it's supposed to take ages to get from node to node. Like this. Slowly. And if I hit the notes hard. Awesome. I just use Arturia stuff, but this seems cool. Maybe I will check. Hell yeah. I'm like, this isn't the only synth that can do this. I'm just familiar with Faceplant. And it does a lot of good stuff. So instead of automating the pitch like this, I will try to do it. It's not gradual enough. Maybe automation where curves was the way to go. Let's bring that back. Okay. That works. I will automate more shit on here. Let this be a bit longer. Maybe further down. I don't like how gloopy it gets. It gets too gloopy. There we go, like this. Good day. Hello, welcome. Hi. Oh, got more pitch shenanigans going on here. Let me just reset that here and move this back here. That will do. Oh, I liked. Start a bit later. Have you need of dog? Have you need of dog? What do you mean? I have an inkling of what you might mean, but I'm not sure. Let me actually woof woof. Let me give this snare-like sound an additional bus. Bus verb. And I want to put a very shaped reverb on here. I just got out of bed. Okay. Morning. Awesome. Darko detective. Maybe if I okay. Maybe if I add more melodic elements, trance music, summon dog. Awesome. Maybe if I add more melodic elements to this will feel more cohesive. Currently it feels like a bit of a mess. I'm not sure where to go with this. I'm down to find out. Okay, let's get us a simple like minor chord. I will chop it up into very simple like arpeggio plucky wuckies. Up, up, up. Oh, okay, that works. Let's go with that. Idea. Let's modulate velocity. Let's modulate velocity with intensity of pluck. I will also rename this, instead of ice chords, it's like ice pluck now, because we're reusing the patch from earlier. Let's go in here. Let's rename that ice pluck. I love Faceplant. It's so fun to work with just being entirely modular. Yeah, I agree. Faceplant is flippin' great. It's lovely. Fruity Peak envelope. What do you mean? What to do with that? Fuck, that's rat. Give me a pluck. Velocity. Give me. Okay, first off, volume of this oscillator. Very simple. GP controller. I like using it to modulate parameters with the envelope. That's my bad. Oh, gotcha. Hell yeah. Let me... I wanted to do something. Right. Filter. Give me a... What is it? Non-linear filter. Make it like horrible and crunchy. Yeah. Like a weird low pass. And now... Okay, the cool thing about like being in non-4/4 time signatures is that all your arpeggio patterns are automatically more interesting. So just doing this, it's gonna sound more fun. But I will also give it a little this. Oh, my fucking computer is exploding. I need to cut down on the voices in here. Oops. Fuck. Idea. Instead of using releases, let's use sustain. So we can manually cut out each voice in this arpeggio. So so the computer does not combust and I explode in my room. Oh, it still happens. It still happens. Okay, let's see what's going on here. That's monophonic. Ice plug shouldn't do more than a couple voices at most now. And we see how many voices are active. Oh, right, it's like 5 voices per note. Why is it so slow? I mean, I've only got ozone on here. What's my buffer like? Increase the size of that slightly. I'm still audible, that's good. Sometimes my mic gets cut out randomly. Ah! No! What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? It's okay, I have backups. I have backups. Last one was 27 minutes ago. No, it's not. This one's fresh. This one's 4 minutes ago. I'm gonna have a fucking heart attack. It just crashed. FL Studio is usually quite stable compared to what I hear from my Ableton peers. Okay, we're on track. We're close to where we were. Let me get those ARPs back. ARP. The little puppies in FL Studio. Okay, so we have a G minor chord with like some schnörkels. Fuck, okay, it's G minor or alternatively like C minor. They are both like, I forgot the music theory thing, but they're like linked in this way. It's like playing this versus that. It's just like a fifth apart, and they're part of the same like major minor note sequence thing. You know, I've been learning music theory. I'm not super familiar with all the terms yet. But basically, we've got this chord in here, and I would like to have a different chord before this that leads into it. So like when the bass hits, that's the change in versions. Maybe. Possibly. I'm just gonna go like minor third up, make it the like relative major you know, relative minor, major minor. No, like they were both minor chord, minor. They were both minor chords. But they like they're in the same sequence of major, minor, major, minor, major, minor notes. They're both gay. Yeah. No, I mean like, okay, let's say you build out a G minor chord, like you do the sequence, right? G, A sharp, D. If you keep going with the sequence, like you build, you like get fancier voicings of this, but you also end up with another minor chord up here. So like they're like heavily tied together, but I forgot what the term for this is. Like relative major, relative minor that's like, that would be these chords, right? Because you go like up a minor third, and then anyway, let me play some more arpeggios. I'm getting carried away. I will also save this. I will save my fucking project file again. Where was I? Right. It's like something like this. Let's see how this sounds. Ice plug. Does this have velocity modulation? It does. It's just missing the filter, and it's got the release thing again. Do not want. Like give me like a non-linear filter. Make it like crunched up. Relate that as well. Do you get the same chord? Oh, if you take that second chord, you move the extra notes down an octave. Possibly. When you say extra notes, do you mean like the like 7th and 9th and 11th and shit? Possibly. Going back to this, like if you move these down, you get a different guy. But it's like this is an inversion of this one. But like this does not directly invert into the other chord. Not sure. I like the metallic resonances. Thank you. I will lean into these even more heavily. I intend to make crunchy sounds. Not sure how popular this trick is, but one thing I love to do with Faceplane is use the granular sampler. Random sounds to create quick and dirty drums can the start with velocity. Hell yeah, that sounds lovely. You mean like percussion, like random clicky noises and stuff. FL Studio doesn't have crash recovery. No, it doesn't. It just has automatic backups. Also, Zinth, I'm sorry. I read your question about the file explorer and I completely forgot to actually say it. This is one commander, like spelled up here, and it's really fucking good. It is free and it's good. It has all the features that almost all the features that I want out of a file explorer. Plus, I'm on Windows 11 and the Windows 11 file explorer is actively bad. They, like, while remaking it for Windows 11, or I guess like updating it, it's like a new coat of paint on it, I guess. they actively lost some features that I found really useful. Like in the old File Explorer, you can't select items and drag them into like a parent folder in the path of the folder that you're in. You can't drag stuff into like parent folders, which is horrible. They just forgot about that. Plus, I have a couple of HDDs, a couple of hard drives that maybe I can actually show this like in action. If I launch the old File Explorer. If I'm on my desktop and I drag something over these. Okay, it doesn't do it now. It used to do this all the time, where if I drag a file over like a hard drive that's not active, that's like asleep, it would freeze for fucking 5 seconds, and it wouldn't do it asynchronously. It would just wait, and it was fucking just infuriating. But yeah, One Commander is free, it's great, and it does a lot of really good things. It's very good. Yeah, right. I was on these plugs. I have this at work. Hell yeah. Oh, or do you mean the issue? You have the issue at work. If that's the case, sorry. But yeah, back to these arpeggios. I will drag them out. I will make them long and noodly. Then do this to them. Oh yeah, I just realized I don't actually want these to be short. Let me do this. And I will copy these notes over here. There we go. It looks so pretty and modern, what? Yeah, right, it's incredible. It's a lovely, lovely File Explorer. Now I can't read the velocities on these very well. That's unfortunate. It's okay though. Oh, chugging out. Maybe. What is your CPU? It's like a fucking Ryzen 9 guy. I forgot the exact one. Let me. System information. I wonder if this will dox me. Let me go to the full cam. Are you having fun streaming and making tunes, Liney Bun? Yeah, I am. Earlier I had this moment where I was like slightly frustrated that my things weren't working out, but that's like usual for live streams. When I'm live streaming, it's hard for me to really believe that like it will turn out good. It's like I feel very perceived, and I'm having trouble like trusting the process, or like being experimental and like willing to have things sound like shit. Because like, oh, I'm being so watched, but I'm getting better at that, and that's nice. I'm having I'm having fun. Yeah, thank you so much for asking. System information. The CPU that is installed in my computer is a Ryzen 9 5900X 12-core guy, a little man in my computer. I was listening, but I think you're doing great. Thank you so much. Thank you. Physics moment. Whee! Watching you work has been super inspiring to me, Liney. Hell yeah, I'm so happy to hear that. I'm also enjoying the tune that I'm cooking up right now. It's got some interesting things. I'm like, I've got some of that perceptive anxiety that I'm being watched, and it gets more intense as I talk about it. Oh god. But yeah, the tune will be fine. Well, I'm having a great time. Welcome back, Margot. Holy shit! How was the Pretty Boy Factory, and what the fuck do you mean by that when you say that? Back to before I forget to fucking turn off my full cam again. Back to this. Isn't that like a really good CPU? Does Faceplant just absolutely devour processing power? Correct! Absolutely correct. You are spot on. I don't think Faceplant is badly optimized. It's just Faceplant allows you to do polyphonic processing. So like your entire processing chain. I mean, it's not happening in this case, but usually the thing is like you have 8 voices in the synth. Like it's unison, so it's like 8 voices per note. Plus, I'm playing up to 8 notes at any given time. And it's doing all the processing. Like it's like multiplicative. The workload basically. If I turn on global unison, it's gonna be worse. Check this out.
Ugh.
Wow, it's so crunchy. That's polyphonic processing is probably incredibly well optimized. Yeah, I believe that's the case from all my usage of Faceplant. It is great until it gets to polyphonic like absurdity. But like that's kind of a given. Yeah. Oh, that just died on me. Let me do this. What? Oops. I would like to... Okay, before I continue making this part, I would like to figure out the chords beforehand, just so it's not like a big guessing game while I also make arpeggios and stuff. So I will copy all of this. And I will simply try to lay out some chords that I think might be fun. So I turn these into like blocks. Oh, of course, I need to make these long as well. We've got like C minor, like a goofy inversion. I was asking the G, B flat, D chord is the G minor chord, and it's the tonic chord of the G minor scale. E F A is the dominant chord of the G minor scale. Inversions of G minor would be B flat, D, G, with this other weapon B. A first inversion. G, D, G, B flat would be second inversion. Tonic chord. Okay, thank you so much for the info. I will actually screenshot this. Oh fuck, okay. Let me turn on my full cam and take the screenshot, because I know for sure there will be a boob visible if I take a screenshot and it opens my fucking folder. There we go. Okay, I've noted your words. I will try to like study them better than I can do in the middle of a live stream. Thank you so much. Tonic chord. That is a term I can also Google now. Thank you. Right. Now I'll just try to figure out some chords, like a little progression, before I put in so much effort, making it plucky and shit. Okay. This is quite crunchy and distorted. I will turn these off briefly. Maybe like a little bit of this, and like see here. I was doing all the pretty boys, lesbians. Next question. Okay. Hope it was fun. I have returned. Welcome back. Hello, hello. Just shifting them around to see if there's anything that piques interest. Let me turn off rat and bass. Maybe I have a chord in mind. I can hear it in my brain, but I need to like figure out which one it is. Okay. Yeah, that's the one. Used a spoon to like carve it out of my brain and splat it onto FL Studio. A third chord is very pretty. Second, actually. Thank you. Normally I miss the one Wangelein stream per year, but I'm here now. I'm and glad I made it. Welcome, Messiah Sugar. Welcome. I'm glad you've made it. Welcome to Line Make Tune. Yeah, that's gorgeous. Let's see. Let us see how I can fit this in. Actually, you know, this makes me wonder. Is there like a goofy sequence we can do? Racha, you have asked me before, and we did talk about Outer Wilds. Sorry, it's not like, hey, you should remember. I'm sorry, that's not what I mean to say. What was it? I think I mean, I haven't played it. I do intend to play it eventually, and I know of all the like surface level, like via memes, what it's about. That it's a game of that sort. Some might call it a Metroidvania. Like a a puzzler of the poetic sort. I think that sounds fun. I have played some of those. That sort. Yeah. English. Hello. Line. What if you made it go? You fucking deleted your message. Hi. I've never heard it described as such, but I know exactly what it means. It's good, you should play. Tell me when you do. I will, thank you. Oh shit, the bass is on again. Whoops. Perfect moment to actually, like, add these here. Oops. I was gonna do a funny and I fucked. Oh no. German. Hi. Hallo. Ich bin Line. Ich mache heute echt tolle Musik. Und Geräusche. Приветики. Меня зовут Лина. И у меня есть картошки. Arf. Hey. Hello. Hello. It's very cool to see you pop in again. The last memory of you watching one of my streams was asking me to play the lick. I will do that again. Fuck! Yay! See, I've gotten better at music. That's the one vector where you can measure how good someone is at writing music. Hi. Good, it's good to see you. It's so cool that everyone knows each other on here. Like, yay! Oh shit, the bass modulation is still going ham here. I will remove that briefly. Turn this back on and I will make the bass milder. It's kind of like these noises. Completely that they're missing. They're like disappearing. I will bring up the like multi-band. Fuck. Well, what am I trying to say? The multi-band transient shaping again. Because I even made a. There we go. I made a little preset for that. I will make that clickier. Hell yeah. The third chord needs an odd 9. Hell yeah. I will do so. Yes, ma'am. Wait, which note is that? I forgot how chord labels work. Art 9. Is it this note? Oh, why is that muted now? What the hell? Oh, right, because of this. I think that was the right note. That's the root. That's a 7th. Or is this the 9th? Shit! It's a 2, but an octave up. A 2? Oh. It's like this. That's an odd 6. Damn, I forgot which ones I added now. I am suddenly the worst composer in the room. The A sharp. A sharp. Oh, wait. Okay, the A sharp was the sixth. This feels. I feel embarrassed. Yeah, you put the right note in. Awesome. Okay, so I did get it right. Yay. Face back. You deleted one of the old notes, though. Yeah. I guess like the thing that I'm trying to do, or like my thought process behind that is, I like the ninth, but I want the top notes to be descending through the chords, and then this fifth, I believe, is the label, the F, as like there's like a lot of low notes, so I'm trying to make the chord sound less muddy in the low end. Maybe that's not the right F is a third. Gotcha. I'm slowly learning how to communicate in music terms. And I know it's a major third, because like the E would be a minor third, but like I don't remember all of the terms. Merms. Maybe actually, okay, maybe if I want this guy up here, I can also just add more sprinkles. Yeah. So it's still descending, it just starts higher up. I can use that as like an extra line on top. Something like this. Whoops. Dramatic run. Hey, that's a term I know. She must have cut quiet. Awesome. She must have snuck outside at some point. I wandered around outside looking for places she might have hid from the rain and found her in a shed. Never used under a back deck. Oh shit! I missed that other message. Oh hell yeah! I'm glad you got a cat back. That's lovely. Sorry, she ran off there. Hell yeah. Good. Oh what? Oh right. Okay. I was doing like polyphony shenanigans here, so I shouldn't use this as my like lead instrument. I should just make a new one or like copy this for now. Leady. Give it like a new color as well. New channel to sit on. And gato. Just a wee bit. Okay. Then I have never intentionally changed the color of a track or clip in Ableton. Holy shit. That's interesting. I wonder what that says about workflows. I'm not sure if it does anything. Oh shit. Popbot arrival. Back at it again. What I meant to say is, welcome back. Any arrangement tip you can share to write catchy melodies or patterns? Damn. Catchy. Okay, so like that's a very, very general question that I don't know how to answer. I don't feel like I'm good at explaining music theory because a lot of my writing comes from like fucking around and remembering the things that work. So it's like hard to phrase things and like explain them in words that make sense. There are like a few things that I think can be fun and like little tiny techniques that I do. Like I forgot the term. It's like accidentals. It's like starting a note that you hold with like a different note just for the transient, basically. Like this little thing. Now that's like an ornament, right? That's I wouldn't know how to explain my actual like composing thoughts. I'm really sorry, I can't really answer that question. That's my CPU, I believe. Let's see, it's probably not this guy. Yeah, this barely has any voices going on. Probably the ice plug, because it's got like unison plus lots of voices. Oh god, I don't even have the effects enabled. It is my computer. Let's see. It's not because I'm streaming, because that's all like I'm doing GPU encoding. Oh, right. Occasionally, in FL, you have to press Alt F12 to close all the plugins that are secretly like running and doing like taking up CPU power in the background. And now it'll sound great. Except these also have some crunch on them. Why is that? Right, these were supposed to be like arpeggio plugs. So I will copy this over here just as a backup and then turn these back into what they're meant to be. Fill patterns. Patterns of ARP. See, in context. Well, these don't have to be playing same time. It is so fucking insane that FL6's piano roll doesn't have a cursor for selecting where you want to paste things. That is true. It doesn't respect the pattern cursor. See? That's... I mean, sometimes it does. Wait, when does it do that? Why is it doing it now? 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 No, wait, it didn't do the thing there just now. It was like off. Wait. Why is it sometimes off? Why is it sometimes weird? Like I use Control B to like directly paste onto the end of my selection, like this. Why is it off sometimes? Wait, am I just... Huh? Duplicate, yeah. I'm sorry, it's behaving weirdly. Let's say I copy this and I say... Maybe if it's... Even that works. Wait, why is it working perfectly now? I'm certain that I've been corrected, I guess. I've been corrected, I guess, too. This entire time I was like, oh yeah, it's shit. It just pastes wherever it wants. I think we were both wrong about this. And I, as like an FL Studio Turbo user, didn't know. Why? I mean, there was a moment. Control V respects cursor, Control B does the append thing. No. Yeah, correct. Like, Control B does this. Control V. Why? Since when does it do that? I feel like the Control V paste has been, like, random and shit this entire time. I don't know. The worst paste of all time has to be Melodyne. Correct. I fully agree with you. It's horrendous. It's, like... very, very odd. Anyway, back to this stuff. I will do this thing. I'm not sure I like this part. I will ignore that for now. I will turn these into ARPs in the meantime. I will follow this pattern roughly. Like top note and then these two guys. Whoops. And oh. Do audio to MIDI pitch transition in area of Edison. Yeah, that's been mildly useful once to be. I also, oh yeah, right. I was experimenting with the like stem separation tool yesterday, because that's like built into FL now, and I really wonder if it could be fun to throw some, like, you make some drums, you make some random noise, you combine them, and you hand it to the stem separation tool, and then you see what artifacts emerge. It sounds so good in vocals, like getting artifacts, or just the tool in general. Ableton has a stem splitter. I think she means like a MIDI analyzer, like audio to MIDI tool. Oh yeah, that's what gets crunchy. Let me just turn this into a little Pluxy as well. Oh, let me do velocities as well. Okay, I would like to add some automation of some sort. Can we get like additional distortion? Like and this up. Okay, this is recorded. Draw it by hand. I would like this to be just for the game. I will hook a few more things onto this. Just so this knob is more than just distortion. Bit of DT. So this like wave like motion, and the automation has like a bit more of an effect. I think I need to do some gain compensation on this as well. Especially when the distortion gets cranked up. Yeah. And I hate the hidden post, like the sound of the beam. In the post it says 5 4 times, and it's totally different. I have had the exact same thought. It's not a genre. It's very, very vague, but I think it's fun to see people's take on the dream music. I think that's fun in that. The next thing I would like to tackle is definitely the bass. It's like very sustained and constant. I'm too unwilling to critique EEPROM. I'm too much of a fangirl. That's funny. Had similar mixed feelings about the ward up and noise wall things. I don't think those had a premise at all. Like I went into doing the ward up thinking, oh yeah, it's a cool bass music chain of music making. I didn't know that was like even a prompt or something. I feel like those are very different. Let me just do, I don't know. I'm not super feeling this tune. Like I don't think it's very interesting, but I would like to just keep going and see where it leads. Filthy. Give me like a cool crunchy filter. Oh. I like it. Thank you. This is like kind of a weird spot. I would like to, oops, holy shit. Actually thought that was construction outside. Holy shit. That's really funny. I would like the lowest note to be lower. However, if I move everything down an octave, you know what? This might work actually. Fuck this. Let's give it a shot. If it's too low, I'll just transpose the entire thing just a tiny bit. No, it's like beating instead of like a tone. It's like going into pulse territory. Could be fun, actually. Could be fun. Idea. Like to make a rhythmic element out of this bass, like make it not be a bass anymore. Also like the output of this more. These ones I like. Pull them out. Oh, that's not the bass. Oops. What is this Alva Noto diversion? Is that an artist's name? Oh fuck! I leave for 1 hour and Benui is already out of frame again. Here you go. Sorry, I'm so sorry. brain tickler. This is actually crazy though, holy. Thank you. I don't really like the direction this track is taking. Anyway, but I do like some of the less tonal elements, and I feel like I could, when he games, awesome. I feel like I could incorporate other sound design sessions of mine into this and like play with more like tonal not like less tonal IDM, because that was like where I was starting out, right? I was just doing this. Like, this is very dusty and noisy now. Oh shit, everyone's recommending me this artist now. I will check them out. Let me take a screenshot of that as well. There we go. Got so many post-stream things to check out. Where was I? Right. I wanted to add a few other like older sound design sessions and play with those. I have a big folder of like sessions and noises that I haven't really done much with yet. Some of them are quite cool and interesting, but most of them are also like RX sessions, Liney games. Oh god. Ouch. A bit loud. Yeah, I'll just export this onto my desktop, and then I'll play with that some more. Desktop. Notes 10. Okay. I will keep this other. Oh. I will keep this other stuff over here as a backup. But I do want to indulge in more like sound exploration, just like crushing up what I have so far, turning it into a pulp and making paint out of it. For this I should actually save this as like a new thing. That too. I want to get rid of the bass for now. This rat thing I kind of like, but not that much. Like very, I don't vibe with the texture, with the sound of these. Okay, let's just put this aside for now. Play with these. Ah! Ouch, I fucking hit a button and now... There we go. God. FL decided to process. This is very, very loud. And I don't think I have any dynamic range in here left. Maybe. I know there's like some percussion that I designed in this session. Drums. Yeah, sure, let's move these aside. Let's browse more. 6. What else do we have? 6. Yeah, I like these. Good shit. Good luck. Love you too. Sounded like the beginning of GoldenEye 64. You like keep an eye on them. They're really like getting up all places I don't know what to get them from. Oh, you're talking about kittens. Throwing crumpled up paper at you to get your attention. Ow! I don't have crumpled paper, but ah! Oh shit! I hit a button on my MIDI controller. Good luck. Yeah, I would have to turn these. I would have to process these a bunch more. Make something interesting with them. Let's see. Oh yeah, lol squeakers. This stream contains multiple Benuig. These are fun. Little squeaks. Lots of transients. These are nice. Some dynamics in them still. Like spectral slicing. These are cool. Hell yeah. I'm off. Much love, everyone. Thank you so much for staying. Have a lovely time. Like ideally, line crystal fart sound. Crystal farts. Is that how you describe my lovingly crafted noises? Let's get a few of these. They're not that interesting, but useful. Like making everyone leave immediately. I just keep playing like glass noises. Even emptier. Hi, welcome to the live stream. I've got like actual notes now. Approximating the sound of like general MIDI pizzicato pluck. Pizzicato string. Vanish for a bit, take care, have fun. Thank you so much to her. Have a lovely evening, maybe. Have a good time. Thank you so much. Yeah, I just wanna throw like more of my sound design sessions in here. like arrange them into something as opposed to like creating everything raw today from scratch. I also have... Okay, so for some... I should, I guess, show some context. I'm making another IDM album. Like one of the tracks I made for it so far. Not me balancing a VC and the stream at the same time because I want to watch it again. Oh my god. Good luck. Oh god. Understandable. Thank you so much. It's been a lot of work, and I really like how this track sounds. Thank you. Yeah. So the opens bang bang bang. But I'm awake now. Hello. Good morning. Or time. Good awake. That sounds really cool. Thank you. The process for making this one was, so I recorded sounds in my room, and then I designed like really crunchy, punchy, thick, full impacts for them. I just called them Tetraton Goddess. Like coming up with names for like absurd names for my stuff. It's good. I knew you're good at music. Thank you, Aaron. Thank you so much. I designed these sounds. That one might be familiar. Very present in this track. I designed all of these like wobbly, thick, full impacts. Yeah. And then I arranged those into a track and designed like a bunch of extra stuff for that. Yeah, that is, I'm hoping to be my process for every track. Because like, I usually design a lot of stuff on the fly for the tracks, but I feel like this is a workflow that could be interesting to use on like an entire album. Like making lots of design sounds as you would find them like in a video game or something, because like my job is to design sounds like these for video games, like like that has been a big workflow for me, and it's like I wanna arrange that into music. Additionally, you know what could be fun as well? Okay, so I'm gonna fucking overload this project file with samples. Loved making Foley when I used to make videos. Hell yeah. Like Line did with her bed. Oh god. Don't mention my destroyed bed. I just sleep on a bare mattress now. Watching you work on stuff always makes me want to try sound design, but I have no idea where to start. You can absolutely start by like going to freesound.org and getting like recordings of things and then arranging them into like layered noises. Like you can do that in Audacity. That's free as well. That's a good way to see how you feel about sound design. Yeah, it's easier than ever before to learn the craft. Did I miss anything? I am so barely keeping up with the chat. I'll try that. Hell yeah. Honestly amazed Len still has like a computer nook, computer warren. I like going to my nearest electrical substation, sampling the 50 hertz hum. Hell yeah. Awesome. What was I gonna say? Right. I designed... Okay, you know what? Let me save this. Let me go into a new project file. And I will take all of the sounds that I designed for Vivi Dairy, the video game that I'm developing right now. Like, I designed so many absurdly cool sounds for that. What if I try to turn that into one of the tracks for the album? Issue would be, it would sound like my game, which is okay. But like, I personally would be taken out by that. It would sound like a video game sound effect track as opposed to like a cool IDM track. But I can morph all of the sounds to the point where they sound completely new, probably. Line, did I get you hooked on FabFilter? Was that someone else? That was you, Aaron. You got me hooked on ProQ, and I was like, you can do mid-side EQing in this, and it's easy. That was cool. Or like dynamic EQs. That was like several years ago now. Holy shit. Time passes. That's wild. Wild idea. Yeah, that was you, Aaron. Thank you so much. God, sometimes I open up old project files and I see like the like stock FL Studio EQ that is like kind of bad. Like not bad, it works fine, but it doesn't have all the cool tools that I use in music now. Yay! Time keeps passing and I hate it. Yeah. It is that way, unfortunately. Okay. Noises. Let me turn all of these. My default FL template is a bit messy. I need to work on that. But yeah, there are lots of like really like full designed modern sounds that I made. God, that's my voice. There we go. Vividary sound effect sample pack when the game's out, I'll make them freely available. I'll probably put them like on soundsresource.org, where like game audio rips are to be found. But yeah, say I take this sound I designed for like the death of one of the enemies, and I take out the tail, which is like now it sounds less like the thing now, and maybe I don't know how to explain this, but the sounds you make are so edible. I appreciate that, thank you. I have no idea, I have no fucking clue what that means. I guess that means they appear tasty, which I'll take as a huge compliment. So edible. I mean, I design lots of warbly sounds, like sludgy, gloopy noises. This one's like literally a bite. I guess that doesn't count. And that's a gulpy. That's also like thematic. Like, how is this edible? Like tasty, sweet and spicy, crunchy. Oh my god. Thank you. Hits you with a metal pipe. I bonked pipes together in my room to make these. Tung tung tung. What if I play them all at the same time? I mean, I know what will happen. It will be loud and disgusting and distorted. But like, maybe I can make a cool noise, like a cool harsh noise texture out of that. Okay. I will make it quiet so I don't kill anyone with volume. Let's see. That was quite pleasant, actually. The average Wangeline sound is a swoosh and then it turns out. Ooh, let me copy this. I will make it louder. This will be more distorted. Okay, so there are a few sounds that are very present in the tail. This loop right here, and this ambience. And this. Like, some of these sounds are just sustained loops, meaning they will be very present in the tail. I can probably... yeah. And then... yeah, these fuses are loops. That's a loop. That's a loop. Let's hear that one more time. Interesting. The ultimate Vividary swoosh. Interesting bit of sound. Okay, I would like steal some transients from my other sounds. Like, a lot of my sound design is very like reusing other components of sounds I've made before. That's like something you can incorporate into your workflow if you want to be fast about stuff. It's like, so okay, this is a bad example, but let's say I have like a very crunchy transient. You can take this. Oh, cool transient. I've designed this before, and like I don't need to make a new one. I can see if that fits. Let's take like more of the tail here. Pitch it up maybe. What does this sound like? Let's see. So we have a swoosh here. Let me make this sharp, transient. Could be like a spell type sound. Let me get different one. Yeah, like crunching, low end, rumbly, papery crunching. Layer this onto here as well. Like, okay, I don't want to use this as a tail. I'll use this as like a body element. Bam, new sound. Let me up the maximizer a tiny bit. Let me do this. I don't know, that's a sound. That's a little sound loopy. What else can we do? I can import some of my other sessions, like these. These ones I made and categorized around like data. It's like Data Hammer 2. Slow fade in like THX. Wangaline presents. Oh my god. I'm reading this a bit late, but I know which sound you mean. No, but that's so tactile. I can feel the sounds on my tongue. I'm so glad to hear that. That is my ultimate goal. I want them to be like very evoking of material. I think that's a very like interesting and like personally useful way to think about sound design. Like, so like you go out into the real world, and all the materials around you have a specific sound, and you can make associations. You know, okay, I have a better example. Welcome to Line's philosophy of sounds. One big thing that I think about when I do sound design is like when it's like a very like non-human sound. Why are your thumbs sore? My thumbs sore? Oh, sorry, Caitlin. My bad. I missed that message. What was I gonna say? I'm 4 hours into a live stream. Maybe my brain is just like pudding by now. I am getting some what the fuck? It's dark outside. I just realized it's like 9 p.m. What the fuck? Also, how did I stream for 4 hours? I'd like just started it. I swear I've been streaming for like 2 hours maybe. What happened to have lost so much time? Or like not lost, but like there was a time skip there. I just looked outside and it's like it's dark. Usually there's sunlight there. That is wild. Standard musician time warp. Yeah, exactly. I should maybe take a break. Like for my own sake. Time skip and Line is an adult now. Oh god, I've been an adult for a little bit. For a moment. What was I gonna say? Right. Maybe I should I should not talk about the extensive philosophy that I have around sound design, because my words will not make sense at this point. Like those old tales about visiting the dwarf kingdom for a day and then returning to the surface and centuries have passed. Exactly, that's what just happened, except like 2 hours got skipped. I have things I need to be doing, so I should not stream for much longer. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I think it's I really like thinking about materials and learning how materials sound in the real world, and then applying that in my music and sound design work. Wangle health awareness. Philosophy of art is so cool, but taking breaks is cooler. You are right. Yeah, I'll talk about that another time. I should. God, I was so in the middle of it all. But yeah, you're completely right. Let me just not save this one actually. I was an acoustic musician first, so being a work presence, etc. works. So important. Yeah. Hey, thank you so much for watching. I usually like lead into the end of a stream, but now I'm just like, oh god, I've been streaming for too long. So I'm gonna end this quite suddenly. Thank you so much for watching. This has been, like as always, extremely pleasant every time I live stream. I'm not gonna say I'm gonna do it more often, but because like life happens and there's like so many things going on. Fuck, I lost my thought again. Yeah. I will probably see you in another 6 months. Thank you so much for making this a wonderful experience. I am full of joy, and I really enjoyed talking about things and sharing stuff, and having a little bunny rabbit on my desk. I think that's quite cool. Wow, that is so cool. Mangeline, how do you do that? Well, first you take a little bunny rabbit plushie, and then you place the bunny rabbit on your desk. Wow, Liney, that is so cool. I wish I could do that too. Well, now you can. Now I've told you how to do it. And you can also have the rat there. And maybe they can have like a cuddle. Like, there we go. They're just hugging each other. Wow, that is so cool, Line. I wish I could make the plushies cuddle and hug too. Oh, but now I know and I can do it. That's you. That's what you sound like. Oh, thank you, Rangaline. Now I know how to do it. Goodbye.